Hello? Sorry, I'm aware that I'm a few seconds later than the ad break ended, but I had to go wash my fingies because they were sticky from Pop-Tart. Anyway, I made a coffee. We're good to go. We're here. So, okay. This is the second testimony where the old man is certain that he saw things in a certain way, and we are trying to make it very clear that he did not see the things in the way that he says that he saw them. Which, I think we can do that. Anyway. Okay, so he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Right, his fucking DBZ spouter. Spouter? Scouter. So the victim was wearing an HMD. Okay, yeah. I feel like I read that already, didn't I? And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah. That's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Why was he just fucking looking at this guy? Why was he sitting there just fucking staring at him? He kept fiddling with it all the time. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elk. He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. He made a fuss. He really made a fucking stink going and dying by fully by accident. Oh yeah, what the fuck was his name? I forget. I can't remember what they said his name was. Braun something? I wanted to say to him, "Calm down, you young brat." Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. Is that what it was? He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Okay. The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. One of those people. Or fastens your left cup with your right hand. Okay, well that one makes sense. And when the tour guide says, on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No. I think you'll find the answer is no. He's describing the meme where the guy is like looking at it's the two guys on the bus, and the one is looking at like the brick wall and the other one's looking at like the scenery. No, I didn't mean... Obviously he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow. Ow! So, if he had the HMD on his left side, then I guess it was his left hand, I guess. Uh-huh. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Okay, so he did specify the left hand. They deserve so much better. That artist. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. Looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. Okay, Maya. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Not if he remembered it wrong, which we've already established that his memory is not right. Well, we haven't really, but... Okay. He was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the lens of the specs. Fiddling with it. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. No. 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 We've established that he picked the cup up in his right hand. Am I missing something here?
Objection!
Okay. Okay, he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Oh, my bad. My thumb hit the joystick. Okay. He used the same hand to pick up the cup. He couldn't have. Where's the medicine that was in the bag? Glenn's autopsy report. Doodle is in victim's handwriting. When was he doing the doodle? I still don't know this. I feel like they've never explained it to my satisfaction. You know? He was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his... I'm gonna go through these again. Bring an HMD. Bring the earpiece on the same side. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah. He'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Well, what could he have... He was rustling the newspaper. The victim was freaked out by something. Or just like an anxious man. Okay, he touched the earpiece. Okay. He used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Okay. It was his left hand. But... you know? Where's the newspaper in this picture? And the prescription bag. There's all this stuff that there should be in that drawing. He got this from the doctor before going to Tribia. I feel like it has to be something to do with the cup. Because that is the only thing... Well, there could be the sports paper too. Those are the only two things that have anything to do with the victim's handedness. Coffee contained potassium cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. But his eardrum was busted. 2. I remember... His left eardrum was busted, they said. Right? Yeah. Which is crazy, by the way. If my fucking eardrum was busted, you would not catch me in a fucking restaurant, I'll tell you that much. Maybe I want the profile then, yeah. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? Bro's pissed. You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was a left ear without a doubt. Okay, well, you are going to jail. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. This sprite is so funny to me. He loses his entire grumpy man persona. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! This is his freakout is to say pigeon? This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Goto? Yeah, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. That's a weird thing to say. Captain! Are you calling me a drip? Why a captain? Why is that what he goes to for Goto? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Well, no, because he said that we've been told he only took one sip of the coffee, right?
Objection!
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection!
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. It's gray. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee like this.
Objection!
Shut up, bro. Sadly, Mr. Goto, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Yeah. Can you believe it? I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. Bro's gonna climb up to the fucking judge. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. You can tell when it lasts, when the picture of the court, when it lasts a little bit too long, you know somebody's gonna fucking say something. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Well, is crossing eyes a skill you lose with age? Okay, so it depends, right? I don't think so. But it also depends on, like, as you age, in what way is your eyesight the same or worse? And if it's worse, then in what way? Because I don't think having, like, a cataract would prevent you from crossing your eyes. But I don't know for sure. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. I chugged the rest of it. What have you got to lose, Captain? Well, I think he's been told by the doctor to not have more than 17. I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. Whoa! Okay! I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man! Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah! That's enough, witness. I believe it would be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker! I can't believe this is happening. Goto spent 3 hours in the doctor's office telling the doctor that he has to drink 17 cups. He wanted 18, but the doctor wouldn't budge after 17. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. Oh, we've gaslit him too much? No, he's not sure anymore? The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. The strip of cloth? Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Huh? You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man? Yes. Yes, actually, I think you'll find we have ample reason to do so. No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why that's why that's all you can think of. Okay. Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Honestly, calling him Mr. Smith does work with his name being Wright. That's the same thing. Okay. This might be nothing. So then why the fuck are you telling it to us? The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat! I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. Okay. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle. Ow! Ow! He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. Better be careful. Come on, Nick, nail him! She's like, we have to go home. I need to eat a burger. Okay, he slumped over as soon as he took a sip of the Javachino. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense, The suspense? I don't... As soon as he said that just now, I feel like we should have kicked him out. Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. I'm gonna miss the early bird special. All right, now, where was I? Ah, yes. The young boy slumped over the table and... Okay, he upset the vase on the table. A vase, you say? Yes. There are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. That is true. Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them, too. Yep. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase. Also, if he had knocked over a vase, why is it upright again in the when we went? When that's a crime scene. Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define? Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day. Alright. Okay, it broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got soaked. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes. It splashed me on the knee as well. What? You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet, the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold! I clearly remember it splashing me. Could the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? I mean, probably. In that room? Turn things upside down, he says. No, actually. You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down and my testimony is turning this case upside down? It's a joke! I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Goto hasn't raised any objections for a while now. So, you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat. He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. Yeah, no, for real. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Yep. He knocked it over. The strip of cloth covering the table got soaked. The vase in the picture standing up so blatantly is so funny to me.
Objection!
Hey, Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. Huh, so what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Yeah, dude. Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Ow. Ow! Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? Who's to fucking say at this point? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. It must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Haha. Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Okay. Okay. We didn't need to have any of this discussion. You didn't need to say any of that. And I so wish that you hadn't. No one has anything to say. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? We missed the early bird special! Fuck, dude. Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Bro, you can't continue to, we can't keep doing this. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me! Dragged away. They took him away. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick! You did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. I like how nothing changed with that testimony at all. Not even a little tiny bit. There was nothing. Yes, Your Honor? Kodo. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. What? One more thing, Your Honor? We're gonna be late to the late bird special now. The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. When did he have time to do that? You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godo's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Is that what he is? I genuinely can't tell. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godo's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. Godo really didn't think he was gonna get 17 cups in the first trial. He's got another one to go to later. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? Don't worry about it. That is all. This court is adjourned. We'll figure something out with the other ones. We'll roll them up into fucking joints or something. For sure. Yeah. Alright. Incredible. January 7th, 12:52. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Fucking bad, Maya. It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Are we sure about this? Are we sure about this, this earpiece business? Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction-itis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Okay. Yeah, they should be letting her out right now, to be honest. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Tribulation. I mean, yeah, that's where it happened. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Okay. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Zinniop. You know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like juice were smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright. You saying you, Phoenix Wright. 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Actually, I learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What did you find out? Where was Maya during that? Did we go alone to the park at that point? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonione. Finione? Finione? What? Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story, anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? New Harry Potter character. honestly. Well, let's head out, I guess. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah. Everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal, lead Asian princess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Lead Asian princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Yeah, that's what this is. Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Why are they turning the internet off? Something's going on. Something big. What about the Badgers? The police mascot? Oh, this is the exact same scene. They're married. I like this little tiny laptop. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I fucking guess. So, is anyone gonna tell me what's going on? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternately, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear late Asian princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. No. I super don't think you should. I think that I maintain that this man is writing fanfiction. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign, but I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. You want to talk about kangaroo court? How about you talk about fucking kangaroo police department? I guess Maggie's still in question. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Okay. Cool. Empty as usual. I mean, to be fair, even if the food wasn't bad, there's still the matter of there being a crime scene in the middle of the restaurant. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... They're just calling 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Yeah, he was listening for the fucking numbers. Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? I don't know. It's expensive. Why are you here? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? The one time he wanted us to destroy his testimony and it was shit. Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. Hang on, I just realized that I forgot to post going live. I'm not capable of keeping up with that stuff. Hey, I'm online. I'm live, LOL. I'm gonna have to print off like a thing to put on my desk, because otherwise I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna keep up with it. Okay, there shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir, I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Isn't that what Pearl said, like verbatim? Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe! I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick! Oh man, poor Gumshoe. He's having a bad day. No one else is having a good day, but maybe us. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. Yeah, that's my fear. But I need something. I need like something to pop up on the screen, maybe. Maybe I can set up like an alarm system on the computer. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Hi, Yuki. Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. The cogs is moving very slowly. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It sure did, man. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? I do know. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he'd finished eating. That still wouldn't hurt. That still wouldn't help, I feel like. Hey, Nick? Maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome? Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. Yeah, that's when you've spent the full $80 on a video game and it turns out it's fucking trash. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Okay. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that? That was nothing. I wasn't excited. You were screaming. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell a little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. I was just the, daily exercise show. The what? One lock. What the? A psyche lock? This lunch special lobster sure is great. They've destroyed the lobster. You can admit it. They fucking... It's been literally desecrated. Like, then why are there tears in your eyes? Okay. Okay. What's he gotta say? I mean, it was definitely the lottery ticket. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. See about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to ... Victim's lottery ticket! I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glen Elg did. It's like you can see right through me. Yeah, because you told the stupidest lie already, like ever. I've cracked him already? Edgeworth, yeah, he needs to... Edgeworth's not gonna pay for it, but I think if he put in like a request for reimbursement to work, maybe that would work. See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. Well, why didn't you fucking say what it was then? If it wasn't a big deal. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Are there lottery tickets where you can win 50 cents? Are break opens like that? Can you win 50 cents on a break open? Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. Isn't that what announcing the numbers is? I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Wow. Every Monday. Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. She doesn't have money. She doesn't know what that is. Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn Elg, was really into gambling. Yup, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. We were playing for money? Oh, fuck. Of course! So you better pay up. That's not how this works. This is just not how this works. You're a smart one. Waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash? Yeah, no. That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her too. That's weird to say. Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? I think it does, actually. Ticket. A one-way ticket to happiness, huh? Glenn Elk died because of this ticket. Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it, too. Looks like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, it's got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it. I mean, yeah. What do you think about the potassium cyanide? No? He can't discuss anything connected to the case. I thought you said you were gonna help us out. I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, I suppose the retrial has only just begun. Victim's prescription bag. We never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at TRIBULATIONS. We're sure of that much. You know that Gumshoe was coming in here and saying Tress Bean. Okay, he has nothing to do with that. What about Glenn Elk? This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. Crazy, okay. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? I mean, yeah, he died. He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? An argument canceled Friday? Fuck, dude. He was a clanker, no. Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. That is the most untrustworthy name that you could possibly give to a business. I would not go there. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. No, you don't! You couldn't figure out how to fucking turn a computer on, Maya! I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? That's the worst fucking name of all time. What's going on in Vitamin Square? Oh my god, he's back. The guy's back. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I don't feel like those are seeds. They look like beans. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Actually, isn't it beans? Isn't it like the type of beans that you throw to like ward off evil shit? Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. He's gonna fucking die. Hey, check this out! I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. Yeah, but that guy straight up says he's Japanese. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine! A tiger loose in the city? Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Can you imagine? Okay, anyway. Or a dragon. Well, his shirt had the tiger biting the dragon, so I don't know about this. These guys are scary. Dude, look at that horse race thing. Oh my, what's going on in here? Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh! Oh! Hello? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. The guy in the back, yeah. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow! What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood! Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Shut up. This is how computer programming firms look. They don't look like normal offices. They look like fucking spaceships. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? Yeah. How come everybody has a scouter? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. That can't be true. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Why? So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The visor can definitely run Doom. If a Samsung fridge can run Doom, the visor can run Doom, for sure. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Ancient game alert. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Why are we in like a promotional video? Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, the program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the code depends on global variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of it. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? No. Yeah. I had to buy a portable, or not a portable, but a USB DVD player so that I could, play PlayStation games on the emulator. Like real ones, not ROMs. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen's Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. She is gonna kill us before we leave, though. Oh, Ron might know! I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Okay. Thanks. I guess I'll snoop now. Ayuki. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. It's a mess. It's pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? What the fuck does that mean? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. That's not fair. That's irrelevant. Hey, this calendar! What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen! December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Oh yeah, here we fucking go. Glenn's horse race calendar. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Why did he keep them? There's over 500 of them. Why did he keep them? This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Yeah, but, you know. What is this? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. I am Miku's aunt. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. Really? I've never heard of that one. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Servers? Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Says you! Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. You don't know that. You don't know that. This also, to me, looks like a Ghost Trick background. This is where Nero is. This is where she is. This is what she looks like in real life. What are you doing? He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow! I bet that's where the pro in programming comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Don't worry about that. It's irrelevant. So we got two pieces of evidence here. Cool. Okay. Well, what can you tell me about anything? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry. That data is super admin restricted desktop access panel password protected. Sparda. Sparda. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness. No, Maya, that is Sparda. I can't believe we just made this fucking joke. Are you for fucking real right now? She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word? Sesame. Yeah. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. Devil May Cry, yeah. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. The password is password. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elk. What do you say? I fucking guess, but I wanted to ask about all his shit. About Mr. Elg? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. Uh-huh. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. Here's the ad. The ad's here. It's ad break. I don't know what to do with myself on the ad break. Like, what the heck do you even... I guess I look at my phone and play Kittens game some more. A whole bunch of shit in this game that I can't buy right now. I have to build more oil wells. I'm still playing the mining game. I don't know why. But I am. It's called like Silly Miner or something. But it's just like a grid. And I was like, what is silly about this? I think it would be the most boring stream on the planet, to be honest with you. It's, you literally just sit there and you watch it zoom around, and sometimes it stops so that you can make sure that you pick up the rare resource that spawned. But otherwise it just zooms around. And then you buy better tools, and then it zooms around and it punches holes in the mine in shapes. And that's how you get more mining at once. By the shape happening. We have 25 seconds left in the ad. Anyway, like, I don't think it's like a fun game is what I'm getting at. But it's providing me with some form of dopamine, I think. So, there's that. Ad break's over. Okay, he was a top programmer. She would say he was a genius. So, he was really no trouble at all. Model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. She's not gonna tell us. About Mr. Elg? Was he in some sort of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Yeah. Whoa. 3 Psyche locks? I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. I guess. Okay, well let's see if we have what we need. We can't know until we try. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't want to deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? 45 different pieces of evidence that I could present? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Not everyone has a horse racing desk calendar. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Ticket! The lottery, horse racing? He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. The tiger. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Do we have his shit? Fuck. This is the closest I have. Okay, I gotta come back then. That's so annoying. What else can I show her? What do you know about the restaurant? Nothing? Okay. I can't believe they made it as a Sparta joke. Oh, that makes sense. Of course that's what it is. Hey, look at this. Okay. Never mind then. Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have something ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, no, no! Stop it, I beg you! Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! He's doing his best out here. She does look Danganronpa, huh? I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Oh, I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There! Oh, oui. That feels good. Oh, la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. No, we don't need that, man. Isn't this just the leftovers what you were just using? It sure is, man. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. Okay. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Is that what she says? I'm really afraid that they're gonna be weird about this man. Because they were so fucking weird in the second game. With some stuff that I was like, I don't trust them anymore. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong's a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. She looked like a fucking zombie. I don't know what you're talking about. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Yeah, I guess you also probably like those things. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise! We just saw this 30 seconds ago. Why are you replaying it? Now that I think about it... Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. The debt record? Yeah, I don't know how I would ever have... What do you think about this? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Bien sûr, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied! Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with that salad garnish. Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. He definitely means that. She for sure would eat another human being. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. He's stressed. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of the bad, bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. No, it doesn't! Please, you must not borrow from them if you must no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. That's what she's getting. That's what she's getting for money? Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. How much, 15? So, tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to loaning the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. Yeah, it sounds like... Wait, so did you owe $500,000 at the start? Or is this with interest? I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? A tiger. The tiger? Oui, he is la manager of the tender lender. A terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence! A most formidable personality! Although, oui, he does have the spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick? If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3. We need to borrow $3 for ice cream. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay. Do we have anything else we want to show him? Not really, huh? There's nothing really else new. Whoa. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Bye. Later. Ah. He's back. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Okay. I've kind of got a favor to ask. Implies a small one, doesn't it? It's only kind of a favor. a favor. Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. It's rice and weenies? What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Bro got up and opened a can of Vienna sausages and then made one of those microwave packs of rice and called it a day. Detective Gumshoe? It's probably minute rice, honestly. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Shut up! So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Ages? This took you ages? I can't exactly say no, can I? A tenderly handmade lunchbox. Great. Dude, no, for real though. It would at least be like balanced. There's no... Where's the fiber? Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Okay. He's finally gone. Yes, that's the most American thing they've ever said. He's still here. Dude, look at his fucking scooter. It's so scary. Whoa. Yeah, this isn't Yakuza at all. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's so scary. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Maybe. There's the Eclipse First saying in the fucking... The what is that, like a classroom? In Musume, that background? Do you think it'd be okay? Yeah! So it must, maybe it's like a trope. Maybe not common, but... Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Uh-huh. Nick, let's get out of here! Now she wants to get out of here? We have to touch everything. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way, you wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What? Walking around? What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it, I was right before, back at TRIBULATIONS. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. We gotta snoop in everything. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it? All? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. I don't like that. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. You had a burger for breakfast? I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. Oh my god, it's MC Blaster. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. Oh yeah, I said it wrong. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. With MC at the front? No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. A sample disc with the name written in marker. Alright. What about the ashtray? Oh no. Someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says TRIBULATIONS. Matches. Companies still do this, don't they? Probably not as much anymore, because smoking cigarettes is less common. But they must still do this, right? These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Wait. She read his mind. He didn't say that out loud. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. What about this? Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Gasp. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I didn't like any of that. Huh, I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. It's literally corrugated cardboard. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Okay. What does the signature say? On the plaque? On the saying? I don't know. I don't know. The last four words look like G-U-L-A, maybe. But I don't have any of the... I don't know. I can't read that. Ugh. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet! You's got ash on my rug! You's gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like that. Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Maya's screaming. Oh, Don T. Gray, you're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry. Is Don T. Gray or Teague? Tigre? I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Oh, has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's not in... What? What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. I don't want that. I wish you wouldn't. Phoenix, right. Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan? So it was him. He's my phony. Why is he orange? But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left a little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to add. Maya just shrieking. No questions. This is the last time we meet. He's so scary. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. Okay, you're one to fucking talk. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. He's he's definitely related to Hellboy for sure. Like, you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. And cookies? This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious what your company, Tenderlender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra, here at Tenderlender. Hey, Nick? Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. I'm not paying you that. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Yeah, you just let it fucking steep for longer. What are you talking about? We gotta call somebody. Godo is the only one person that can handle this, I think. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zinniop's got a real name! Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. I don't want to, frankly. I don't want to know anything about this man. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. They're both willing to fucking kill each other. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. There's so many questions I have. Possibly part of the staff. A thoroughly bitter person. Interesting. I'm very frail, you see? Just recently, I died. Once. You died? It probably is, but it's easier for me to say Tigre. Tigre is harder. Tig, I guess is the easy. Anyway. About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tig, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Those are kind of the same, but okay. Those are just kind of under the same umbrella. I still wonder what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. She got Phineas Gaged? A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Ugh. Oh, that's a lot. That's so many. Oh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Alright. I don't know if we have anything to call her out on. I also don't feel like I was done looking at the room. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Yeah, I don't have really anything that I think I can use right now. Except for the scooter. But I can't imagine it had to do with the scooter. Okay, I want to look at this piece of paper. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. He's got both his pupils. Now, this yellow thing? This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ugh. I also like them. They're cute. Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. This is what I wanted. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car is registered to the Cadaverinis? Oh, so it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? The Cadaverini family. Are we being real right now? It's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick! Gold! Just look at that shine! Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. She's just like spinning the chair around. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Did you think it was going to be practical, Nick? Like, be honest. Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That... That's Tenderlender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we were okay. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Yeah, I didn't want to hear that. That's it, huh? I'm assuming this is probably to do with the thing. He is that type of person, and I feel like he's a little bit delusional in that regard. Like, he came up with this hairstyle and has been doing it since he was a child. Like, let me attempt this. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. Okay, yeah, I don't have... Okay. We haven't even heard of them anywhere else but here, so... Let's walk around a little bit. There he is! Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. There! Take this and get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man? What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow! 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 Seeds! Shell splinters? Painful. Yeah, they're fucking beans, dude. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Damn, okay. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. I mean, you kind of proved that yourself. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. That's exactly what it is. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece, on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake with the vase, so what? I know what I saw, I'll tell you, I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this! Thanks. Great. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. That's a weird thing to say. And scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then? Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Most of those aren't errands. Well... Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. He does. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribia? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, the very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you call the police? Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. How come they don't have a phone in the restaurant? So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So, for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at TRIBULATIONS on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? The chimken kitchen did have a telephone. Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. We gave you 5,000 fucking we gave you extra chances, you bastard. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? Literally, yes. What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that that man alone in the restaurant. We need to be... okay. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, hmm? We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay. Okay, we got an unaccounted span of time. Which really is, like, really sus. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. Yeah, but he knows nobody's coming. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Yeah, I wonder fucking why. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? When we defended her before, I was happy that Maya wasn't there, because I was like, I can just do basically the same voice. And now they just have the same voice. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is that other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. Give her an accent. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh, yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Yeah. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So, between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribune? No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? Literally, yes. The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? She's got the saying backward. Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Okay. Hey, what do you think of this old man? I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Why? It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger! I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay. That was easy. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Because you fucking have. What do you mean? Was it this woman? No? Okay. It wasn't her. I'm so curious about this woman. Okay. I don't know if there's anything left with Maggie, but we're gonna snoop around a little more. There probably is something else. Have you ever dreamed of this woman? Oh! I forgot! How could I have forgotten the lunchbox full of weenies? What the fuck is wrong with me? Here you go. Oh, yeah! I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow! A lunchbox! weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? No, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. It's okay, we'll just eat it. We'll eat it and we'll pretend that he... Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. We'll just pretend that she had it. It'll be fine. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. That much? Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Like, they're room temp. Literally nothing worse. Okay. Hey, I found the CD. No? Okay. Fuck whatever I have to say then, I guess. What about your apron? Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... It wouldn't turn on a weenie. The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Does it? Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. Is that what it was? Is that... I can't believe she didn't say anything about the fucking CD. That's the cup I took over to the table, sir. But I didn't put anything in it. I understand. I could never do something like that. That's right. You could never do anything like that. I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know? Trying to balance a tray with one hand to put something in the coffee with the other? That'd just be asking for trouble. I'd drop something for sure. That's right. Is she expecting me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed the crime? You could have just put it down. I feel like. The main server just went up in smoke! Oh my god. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. No, they just unplugged your shit. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow. This place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. They're turning the internet off. What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. Fucking why? You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Really? Even though I'm not a cop? Even though I'm not a police? Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh. Is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? You fucking know. We better find out what the story is of this lady. So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? Okay, this is what I'm fucking talking about. She said that she was good with high-tech stuff. I don't know. What? He should know. Lady Devil May Cry, of course. Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. Literally, they made him out to be an electronics whiz in the last game, so what the fuck? What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. The two of you. I think Gumshoe should know what a virus is. Like, I don't believe that there's any reason for him not to know. Just saying. Should be okay with water. I was gonna get up, but I think I'm okay for now. We need more oil wells in the kittens game. Oil processing. I should probably be trying to get oil processing. Considering we need so much of it. I decided to turn off pollution this time. Well, I had already been playing this one. And then I remembered it like a couple of weeks ago, and then I was like, I should make one of these. So it was actually the other way around. I've been playing this one for years. But I only went back to it recently. I have so much extra power right now. I need to do something about that. Okay, hang on. Okay. Alright, we gotta tell them what a virus is. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa! That's scary! Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible! Oh, I get it. How do you test a virus? If you're writing a virus, do you make like a partition? Or do you make like a do you have like a separate burner computer? I've never thought about this. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godo so he catches a cold. Right! Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. And then he would also not have a nose anymore? I guess? You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Oh, what? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? Oh, you know that, but you don't know what it fucking does? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. What do you mean? No one said it. No one has spoken it. Oh, is that what this is? Oh. I thought he was gonna say no. This stupid name, I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? What does the MC stand for in this case? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head of honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Jesus! Everyone's going nuts! They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. No, it doesn't! Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus in the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Should I get into that? should I get into writing fucking viruses? Okay. Is that it? That's all? Okay. Let's, we still don't know anything about the Cadaverinis. Okay. Ticket. And the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I love an anniversary event in the game. Okay, so there's something I haven't done elsewhere, I think, because I for sure do not have what I need to break her lock. Glenn's oh, I forgot she has one too. Wait, maybe I have it now. Maybe I can get in here now. Glenn's troubles, alright. Okay. Tell us about what kind of trouble he's in. Something to do with this. I think I gave her this one before. Lottery ticket. A ton of them. He had a gambling problem. He went to watch the horsies. The lottery horse racing. Alright. He did have a gambling problem. You win, there's no problem. He didn't even get to cash it. Where did the ticket go? Or we have it, I guess, because the judge wanted it. His real problem was with someone. Okay. I've never heard anything about the tiger. Okay. Right, we needed his profile. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his death. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Hydrate! Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? Oh my god, third. I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Okay. We have what we need. It was Photoshop, yeah. He goes on our Photoshop requests, and he has a tip jar, and that's how he's gonna pay it off. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Yeah, of course she doesn't want me to know this. It makes sense. Hello, Gigi. Why is your chin wet? He looked up toward the light and he's got water on his chin. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. I don't think that is true, but okay. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. Let's drink a water. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at TRIBULATIONS. Yep. Where do you come up with these ideas? She looks so sad. Risky extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. Armstrong, I think, would welcome any kind of help at that restaurant, I think. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Okay. Potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Why? Glenn Elm's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Back on the floor! Use the trash can, Nick! No, for real though. Okay. What do you know with this? No? Sparda. Maybe that's why they spelled it Sparda. Mega- why? I thought Mega Malamar was okay. Okay, he was a top programmer. He was a loser. Okay. I don't... Alright. So we learned about the thing. We learned about the virus. Hey, Gumshoe? Check it out. Where is it? Check it out. No? Okay. Alright. Matches. Where are we at? Okay. Oh, I thought you meant like its looks or something. And I was like, it's been out. That makes sense. Okay. I feel like this dude is useless. I don't want to show her anything. Wait, what did she say? You must have more coffee. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except the dawn. Okay. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigra? Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick! Okay, wait, we read this already. What are the tiger and the scary girl working together? He's the one who saved her. We did this part already. What about her own profile? No? Alright. What about... What about the virus? This is probably a bad thing to show her, huh? Yeah, okay. And we've looked at everything else in here? I think so, right? Okay, so what have I not done? Clearly I've not done something. I don't think we can do the head bandage yet. You don't have any locks, I don't think. Did you see this girl somewhere? No. What about this man? Yeah, okay. Do you think he takes everyone's picture to put it in the court record? There's the bike. Slide. This place is so fruity. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. Yeah, okay. We read this already too. We read this yesterday. Sandcastle. She was trying to find all the iron filings in the sandbox. It's really funny that she offered them to him, though. Like, fucking why? Orange. If we get Maggie acquitted, maybe we can all get together. Okay. Profiles. These ones. And this one. I don't feel like I have necessarily what I need. Is Armstrong back yet? No. What about his notebook? It's a collection of poems, right? You have to present something to Gumshoe, okay. Something, someone. Let's go back to the precinct. Okay, well let's start with this motherfucker. Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know? Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back and you better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kinda on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. That's so fair. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Okay, so he's gonna tell us about the family. I guess. Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. He's fucking scary. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Nick doesn't know anything that's going on. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No. I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info at a gumshoe about this family. Alright, here we go. Of course, carpets. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in? What do you mean, as in? They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it. Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Interesting. So, Viola is the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tenderlander are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ugh! I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing! And that is... You know, the lunchbox! How did everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? she hates weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. That's so much. I really can't eat anymore. Wow. Okay. What am I gonna do with a second fucking lunchbox? She's not here anymore. I can't even try to give it to her. Okay. We can go talk to what's-her-fuck. Hey. No. Present. I'm never gonna remember it's present and not talk. I feel like you should be able to... I think generally they're expected to be eaten room temperature. But I don't know for sure. I've never seen one that has, like, refrigeration with it. But then maybe it goes in something. I don't know. Like, maybe you bring it to school and you put it in a... Yeah, they do, right? Okay, car repair bill. Your relationship with Cadaverinis. I guess I'll present the granddad. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Jesus. It was a motorbike. Or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... So she almost killed him, and then he saved her life? I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been this motherfucker? Who was in the picture? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don T. Gray. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don T. I can't decide how I want to pronounce this name. Isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tire who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Have you fucking seen his bike? Look at it! It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Oh my god, you're right! No, you're right. You're so right. Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Is there not a Danganronpa character that wears a dress like this too? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. This motherfucker. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. That's a lot. That's a lot, girl. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? No, apparently not. Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay. $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has got to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. The way that they've animated the tear is really strange. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Okay. Payment was due last year. Oh, I guess it's January now. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? What? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Just poisoning? Not killing somebody in any other way? Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Nick, that is not very lawyerly of you. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah! I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Alright. So... okay. Hey. Payment was due last year. Oh. Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Oh, hey. Oh, it's Zinniop! Who are you calling Zinniop? Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him. What? Why is Phoenix always getting straight up beaten up? That really hurt. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right? Oh my god, Soap trusted you. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Okay. Hold it, pal. Oh my god. Detective Gumshoe. Detective. You think you gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. Bro pulls out his fucking gun. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? I mean, you, kinda. I thought it was supposed to be you. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! Well, get out from under the fucking table, then. Fucking come on. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. This is I feel like, is this the first time somebody has ever, like, come in and helped us? Tenderlander is going down. Hell yeah. Let's fucking get him. Get him! Let's go. Saving content. Oh, somebody came and saved us? Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. He's got internal bleeding, but he's fine. I saw that! That little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Thanks. Definitely. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. She's just fucking talking to me, man. I'm her fucking lawyer. But how did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? I was wondering when we were gonna get this back. Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in Trabian's kitchen a couple days ago. How come neither Maya nor Phoenix remembers? Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? No, the poison— we have the poison, Maya. I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for years. Topical use only, apparently. For years, you mean? Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? That's interesting. Covered in unidentified fingerprints. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Why didn't they just take the prints and then come in with them later? Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Today's trial? I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. It's not, it's Zinni Op now. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, it's Diego Montoya and Inigo Montoya. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. Oh, is that what it was? But, according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godo. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godo. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. Okay, and today I'll prove it. Alright. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Please, yes. Oh, he's here. And you are. Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté! Sticking his butt out. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? We need to stop with this. We need to stop with this. Oh, monsieur. As you can see, I am a fair and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Are you into it or not? Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? No, he just got flirted with. What do you mean? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très Bien. Oui, volontiers. Okay. This is really pushing the limits of my French abilities. And it's all like completely wrong also. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for instance. For example, okay. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, la earpiece, and the glasses? He would have seen everything in reverse, no? I guess. A mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. Uh-huh. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Also, how would that work? Where was the mirror placed? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Like, this sounds like bullshit. I would believe it more if it was, like, filmed. There was 2 customers in the restaurant. And who were the 2 customers exactly? May, of course. The young man who died. And the other not-so-young man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. How come the old man didn't, quote-unquote, see the tiger? Shouldn't... Do you know what I mean? Like, is he also being intimidated by him? Okay, he was experimenting with new Art Deco. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Isn't this the first time he's testified? Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong? What the fuck are you gonna say now? This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? What? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. What? I was trying to achieve a more la effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. Alright. Having a large mirror between the tables. Interesting. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Buff! Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. So you must have a receipt for that, because that sounds expensive. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Is there a mirror in the ceiling? I don't remember. Surely not. May no, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Press harder. We always press harder. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. Okay. No, dude. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulation the day before the incident. But, really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulation, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. That doesn't make sense. This doesn't make any sense. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally. How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite? Ungodly cool guy. I do not have a top-knot. You kind of have a top-knot, I'm sorry. Mr. Goto is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien. Logique is one la day. That's okay. No. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse? Wait. Hey, Nick, we should take a second to think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper. Also, he is... That's on his left. So, like, that part is correct. Perhaps the cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. Yeah, the cup doesn't work in that context. How do we want to pull this off? Maybe just his picture? But then the cup is the one that doesn't work.
Objection!
Does this work? No. No! It doesn't fucking work. But I feel like this doesn't...
Objection!
Because that is on the left. Okay, it was right the first time. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was left ear, without a doubt. Okay. So, to summarize, We were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all of that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement! You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Peru! Mr. Wright is correct. Of course I am. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. You remember this, I presume. The I broke the vase, sorry, apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. It's Gray. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. I'm never gonna shut up with the coffee. Well, Trite? Old man strikes back. Hell yeah. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow! I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in most of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. But only on the right side. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of la restaurant. Yes, please show me how you think that he would have seen it flipped. Because I don't understand. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Yeah? Okay. There was only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victime. That was la seat at the table next to la victime. That was where la old man was sitting. Yeah, she would have to walk around it. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. But you did fuck with the crime scene then. That's what you're saying? I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. Yeah, of course you're told with it. We can keep up except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteer, of course! Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please? Oh, I do... Please. I do. Okay, it was in the middle of the restaurant. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Wait! Wait, really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection.
The restaurant is like 20 feet square. Like, look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Trebian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of the restaurant. Okay. There's only one seat from which you could have seen that. And where would that be? Oh, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I tease you too? Yes, 100%. Goto is the only person who seems into this at all. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll have to be waiting. You'll be waiting for a long time. Who? Fucking coffee? I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen. Okay, the seat at the table next to the victims. Allegedly. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Hey, monsieur! It is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in la mirror like so. If you were sitting at la table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the old seat he was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? Also, he would have seen the waitress's front in that case, wouldn't he? In the mirror? After the terrible incident occurred, he moved the mirror. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You know what? Good for him. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things up. Handsome? Goto actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I looks like the obliging type, no? Naturally, I did not touch anything else, alright. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright? Is there something a witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn, right? Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. Stains? Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. You need to enjoy it and ignore those two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trebien that day. Now I've just gotta prove it somehow. Okay. Okay. Because this is the picture of the scene that they took. From the kitchen, from near the kitchen. But this picture would not be able to exist, I don't think, if there was a mirror. Hang on. Okay, no, that's the partition. I was like, what is that line? It's just the partition. Okay. Meet with the tiger. We also know that he did touch something. But I feel like that may not be what they want me to focus on right now. But maybe it is, because this is a very definitive statement. I'm gonna try it. Nope. That's not what they want. They want me to talk about the mirror. Okay. It was in the middle. After it occurred, I moved the mirror. Naturally, I didn't touch anything else. I just think you're so full of shit. The problem is, you're just so full of shit that's unbelievable. There's an achievement for pressing all of his statements? Okay, well, we'll get it then, probably. Because I insist on pressing every statement always. Okay. If they'll let me press every statement, then I will. There's only one seat. I just want to go through these again and... People in this game spend so much time talking about nothing. A seat at the table next to the victims. Wait, let me look at this picture again. The vase is standing. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. Yeah, in the picture, the vase is still alive.
Objection!
Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? Fucking everything, dog. Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Crime scene photo. Okay, we're on ad break. I'm gonna get up, I think. Because I have not moved in 3 hours. Hang on, wait. Let me get up and move around and fill my water cup back up. Oh wait, I can just... check this out. I can just do this. We don't have, it doesn't say be right back though. Oh yes it does. Okay. I'm back. Okay, this piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony. Of course it does. It's very clearly not the same. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Come on. Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? Vase. 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 There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
It's Gray. Don't be an idiot, Trait. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Très Bien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Yeah. It's Gray. Don't try to confuse the court, Trait. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection!
Unfortunately, Mr. Godo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Ugh. Yeah. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. I'm afraid of saying something like that. you're gonna instant game over me. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, man. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. I'm afraid. Okay. The victim was a phony. The ear doctor made a mistake. How is that possible? Mr. Kudo made a mistake because he put them. Did he put? When did he put the medicine in his ear? Because to me, it sounds like he went to the doctor, got a prescription, went to the pharmacy, then came to the restaurant with the prescription, put the medicine in his ear, I guess, at the table. Like, when did that happen? The victim was a phony. If that was the case, that doesn't make sense, though. Because we know who died. Like, I don't... The computer virus made by Glenn Elg. Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Where an HMD of her left eye, left eardrum was ruptured. I don't know here. I haven't... Often when I don't know, I just kind of let it pull me along and see where we go. Then often I get caught up on something. If Kudo made a mistake, Kudo making a mistake is the easiest thing to go with, but it also seems too easy. I don't see how the ear doctor could make a mistake. And then I also don't think that the victim could have been not the victim. Like, are they telling me that Glenn Elg was still alive? I'm gonna attempt this first one. Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Mr. Trite, you're the one who brought up all these contradictions. And if you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap this case right now with a guilty verdict. Yeah, okay. How about it, Mr. Wright? Should I just declare your client guilty? Okay, what is... what... But... How could the ear doctor have made a mistake? I'm gonna... It's gotta be the fake victim then, right? It was actually the doctor's mistake. Yes, the doctor got the wrong ear. That doesn't make sense. Well, I believe we saw an autopsy report yesterday. One that stated the victim's left eardrum was ruptured and had medicine in it. Yeah. That doesn't... yeah. So, they're telling me that Glenn Elg is still alive. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. Oh, that's not what the victim was a phony means. That's implying that it was the same event. And that the victim himself was lying. Not that Kudo was... mistaken about who he saw. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. This doesn't make sense. Godo thinks it makes sense. I don't. Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Victor Kudo.
Objection.
It's gray. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one, and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? Also, okay, so what we're alleging is that the victim faked the poisoning, and then Armstrong sent Kudo out of the restaurant so that they could get the victim out without him knowing that he was alive. But we have a dead body. Whose fucking dead body is this? The actual Glenn Elg? Who just happened to be killed exactly the same? Like, what? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's gray. It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh, la, this is most difficult for me.
Objection.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trebian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oui. Okay. You fucking say so. The victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won la lotterie, Monsieur Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon! Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. What do they do if you perjure yourself in real life? Do you get fined? Do you go to jail? Okay, he came to the restaurant alone. Was he alone at his table as well? Oui, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection.
Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. I mean, Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Does it? I don't know what that. Okay, the old man arrived after him. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Hey, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome any time. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time is it, I guess? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after we arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? You do all the time. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien, that's French, isn't it? He's falling for it. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Listen, nobody ever talks to him positively. Just after 2 p.m. Don't the lottery numbers get read out at like 1:30 or something? Yeah, every Monday at 1:30. So, your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
Objection!
Oh, I didn't press the new statement. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. They always try to intimidate me into not doing my job. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Wait. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Yeah, I fucking know. Guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Is it? Witness, get on with your testimony, please. Okay, there were no other customers when he got word he won the lottery. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes! $500,000! Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat. It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. Do we? 5 minutes later, the poisoning occurred. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry? What do you mean? There is the renowned chef Jean Armstrong and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Wait, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la court. Please don't. There was no time for the phony to do the acting. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from the payphone. By your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, Once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Hydrate. Okay. The old man arrived after him. Save my game.
Hold it!
He had to have been there earlier. Because we know about the 130 thing. Trying to decide which statement to actually drop it on, though. Because there's... This one directly states the time, right? But then this one is more relevant to the lottery ticket. I guess I'll attempt both. See where that goes. What to get?
Objection!
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quoi? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Please, that must be the show Monsieur Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. Yeah, because I haven't gotten there yet, bro. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There was only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Okay, so we do still have a dead body. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trébien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. Why? For what purpose? It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance trait. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. It's gray. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
That's why there's such a big time window on the autopsy report. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there, if that customer was the phony Glen Elg. It's gray. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? I don't know, in the fucking oven. He's probably got a walk-in fridge. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Okay. I must have something. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? Yeah, that's a good fucking question. I don't know. I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright? I need to know if it's actually Gray. The court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. Okay. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elg concealed? I mean, I'm assuming inside the restaurant. In the kitchen. I would put it. That's where I would put it if it was me. But they also could have put it in, yeah, I mean, because the ear medicine was found in the kitchen. Right, so, and he had that on him. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. It would have... Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Très Bien. Kucha. That's interesting. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Très Bien is... I mean, it had to be in the kitchen, right? The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? The bottle. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No, I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien. Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. Also, what's up with the cap? It looks like a nail polish bottle to me. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological... Holy fuck. Otolaryngological clinic. Otolaryngological. Yes? Otolaryngological? I'm gonna have to... hang on. Otolaryngological. Pronunciation. Oxford Dictionary. Please. Okay, U.S. English, otolaryngological.
Otolaryngological.
Larynga? Oh.
Otolaryngological.
Oh.
Otolaryngological.
Anyway. Get me out of here. Fuck. I'm assuming that the cap, what I'm imagining is like a little wand, like a makeup, like a mascara maybe. I needed to know. But they're all saying Odo. And not Otto, is how I would have assumed. Otolaryngological. Okay, anyway. He was given medication that day, okay. Anyway, I think it has like a little stick applicator, and the cap of the bottle is the handle. You can't be serious. There was no Canadian pronunciation. There was a British one and 2 American ones. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. He said boar. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, I'm reminded of the last trial where I'm still baffled about putting the body in the safe. I cannot fucking believe that happened, and we didn't talk about it ever again. We just kind of accepted the explanation. Anyway, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Ron is kind of dumb. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never! I could not do such an horrible thing. Whoa. What? He's blasting off. Mr. Godo. It's Gray. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. So you're averaging more than 17 in a trial then, is what you're saying. That's one of my rules. Why? Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon! Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. That's okay. That's a different language. Por favor is Spanish, yeah. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, 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 absolutely no. Is Gray. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness. The court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godo's coffee mug awaits you. That's all? As does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? Got a bad feeling about this? Yeah. Good, yeah. Good. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Awesome, thanks. I love it here. The confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced. By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table? There was... There it is. There was another man. Yeah, I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. Okay, so, hang on. In the autopsy, 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. So we've established that he died closer to 1:30. However, Maggie was passed out for how fucking long? Like 1,000 years, it sounds like. Yeah, she was telling the truth. Yeah. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. Thank you. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Alright. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. Okay. Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. And then she was out cold for like an hour. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? Yeah. I don't know. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? Okay, he had to go along with him. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Okay, Maya. Shut the fuck up. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. I was literally like, oh my god, they didn't pull the, like, you're a dude card, and then they went for it anyway. Okay. Maya is just not... She's not politically correct enough yet. She hasn't gotten there. So, you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Please, that's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick! Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Alright. She has kind of been living in a... Yeah. That's fair. Okay, there was a reason he couldn't refuse. And I'm gonna say that we can probably present his loan statement for that.
Objection!
You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed la monnaie. Uh-huh. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Why are they quizzing me on this one, as if I don't know? A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you have no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. A tigre. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On la day in question, he was meeting la victime to demand that he repay his loan. Okay. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godo, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Are you gonna say no? 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godo. We will resume once Mr. Tigra is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Awesome. He's Poncho. He's Poncho. Let's fucking go. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godo picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. He did just kind of say things. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, pal! What do you got for me? Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. It's a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The one thing with unidentified fingerprints? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah. I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I got you. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. I guess. Yeah, cleaning the toilet seems to be the go-to thing to do around these parts. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godo, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Okay, so he's not tame then. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Alright. Witness. Please state your name and occupation. Maya. Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too. What'd you What'd you say to me? Nothing, I didn't say nothing honest. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout, we can all hear you. What you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. The judge doesn't keep notes of anything. He doesn't know what's going on at any time. He doesn't even seem to know where he is. So, yeah. I don't think he keeps notes of anything. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick! Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't ya? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Ugh, maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Yeah, that might have been for the best. Get a grip, Nick. Me? Me? You're under the fucking table. What? You're talking about me getting a grip. Anyway. Okay, he doesn't know. Oh, this is actually the testimony. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. They're pulling for all of their Oshis. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me about something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. His suit has no lapel collar. You're right. It doesn't. Is it supposed to be underneath the rest of the... I don't know. Don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Why does he have... I'm assuming they have an apostrophe after when he says the word you, but I don't understand what they're trying to... Like... what are they trying to denote with that punctuation mark? I understand they're trying to get his accent across, but it doesn't it doesn't make sense there. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Fuck. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Your bus? The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you? No. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, he don't know nothing about no murder. I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Trebiana. You's got a big mouth, right? You's trying to say I was in on some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then? Evidence, yes. Well, for an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from Loan Shark the Lawyer, a beginner's guide, yeah? Ah, I see you're the studious type, Mr. Tigra. Very good. Lapelless suit jackets are a thing. Interesting. Why don't you ask him to represent you sometimes, right? Oh, I forgot I'm not allowed to... I'm gonna leave it for now? I forgot I'm not allowed to press things, yeah. Better just focus on gathering information at the moment. Now then, Mr. Tigra, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? My time ain't free, you hear? You just better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. Okay. He doesn't know anything. He was tied up with business in December. Spent all of my time in my office. Okay. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? Yeah, I don't care about the entirety of December. I only care about that one day. His time ain't free. How come he's taking public transit? He's definitely doing the hairstyle better, yeah. Okay, he's got whales lined up. They're going C6 R5 on all of their faves. So I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office. Why does he have squiggly eyebrows? I've thought about this for a long time. So does this guy, though. It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm their best friend. I see. That's very admirable of you, witness. Is it? Is that the word that you would use, admirable? Yeah, well, Tenderlander's motto is win through compromise, you know? Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You got it? With best friends like you, who needs enemies? Here, let me spell it out for yous all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky, I take what's due in your stupid hair. You follow what I'm saying? But I'm not one of your customers. Should I ask more about Tenderlander or not? Okay, let's leave it for now. I want to press all the statements first and see what he says. Yeah, that's definitely a dude who, yeah. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini families. Yeah. You don't want to cross them, you're just gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Okay. So, okay. He doesn't know nothing about no murder. Allegedly. Okay. I think we want to press about the loan business. Bosses of companies, he said. Pay him back within 3 days. Press harder. Mr. Tigra, what yous want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Triton, you know it. Remember the rules. Fuck. Pressing the witness without evidence to back up your attack is prohibited. As I said earlier, the court will impose a penalty for such behavior. I hate you guys so fucking much. Ouch, the pain. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like the hair is supposed to look like wings, right? It's aerodynamic. That's exactly what it is. Okay. Okay, we want to know about December. Press harder. Mr. Tigra. If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Okay. This is a dead end too? No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Goto, if you could please... Mr. Tigra, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Huh. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. No, he's too scared. The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. I don't believe you. You didn't know Mr. Glen Elg? Really? I don't mess with the guppies when there are bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss? Who? Me? How's about I hit you with a fat $200,000? Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe. Are you seriously considering this? Do not. Wow, the tiger's a really good salesman, huh? I don't know. Part of me thinks that some of this is coincidence. Yeah, and if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him. How about you hit him with a fat piece of evidence, boss? I wish it was that easy. A fat piece of evidence is really funny. Okay, I never saw that kid before. We know that's not true because, this CD...
Objection!
Okay. Fuck what I have to say, I guess. I was in the office. I've never seen that kid before. That, and then, There we go. Mr. Tigra, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigra, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Gasp. This case does have Uma, yeah. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Dobby. Who do we think that is? Pink and blue. Let me look at my phone. Tokai Teo. Myrtle. The heck is Myrtle? Oh my god, mystery puzzles? Wait. Myrtle? Well, I'm wondering if maybe it's based on a specific horse. Ace Attorney. Glen's calendar. Horse. Glen's calendar. There's no one else is wondering about this. Okay, we have 1 minute left in the actual ad break. Yeah, I'm really curious about if that's based on a real horse. Okay, while the ad break It's finishing. I mean, it was popular, but it was more niche for sure. It was popular with a different crowd. Okay, hang on. Need to be able to see chat. 15 seconds left in the ad. You're seeing Twitch? Really? Really? That's crazy. My OBS preview is the Myrtle website. Hang the fuck on. What the heck? That's so weird. Oh, you know what it was? It was because it was in the same it was in the same window for a minute. That's fine. If I do this, is it gonna... Yeah, it is. Fuck. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Alright. I can't fucking read what it says. Okay, daily to detective dispatch. Don't forget the... Okay, whatever. Try the daily mini. Okay. Daily mini Myrtle. Deductive Logico cracks the case of the murder next to a fountain. This is the mini one, it says? By solving this mini Myrtle, you will learn the skills required to be a great detective. First, flip over the cards below and then tap to learn more about each one. One of the first cases when he was in deduction college and he solved the murder of a kindly old professor. The amazing Aurelin. The amazing Aurelin is a touring magician who's perfected the whole sawing the husband in two routine. Then she made the body disappear. For her next trick, she's going to need a volunteer. Okay, 5'6", left-handed, green eyes, blonde hair, Aries. Alright. The sign is important? Set card down. Babyface Blue. This is absolutely one fully grown man, not two kids in a trench coat. They can do adult things like see R-rated movies, buy beer, and stay out way past bedtime. 7, 8. Okay. Vincent Adultman? Lady Violet, the daughter of Lord Violet and the heiress of the Violet Isles, the largest extrajudicial territory in the world. Wow. Alright. Okay, these are the suspects. Weapons. A poisoned apple. A graduation cord. Lightweight made of cloth, made of plastic. A pair of safety goggles. Locations. The good cafeteria. There's two cafeterias. Indoors. Outdoors. Also indoors, but at the computer lab. Okay, each suspect brought one weapon to one location, but on that day only one was a murderer. Go through the clues one at a time, placing the information provided onto the deduction grid. If you need help with a clue, tap the question mark beside it. Okay, this fingerprint was found on a graduation cord. This is the fingerprint. Okay. So I can... How do I drag them? Or do... This isn't, like, real? Oh. Okay, okay, okay. So, we have this guy's fingerprints on here. An anonymous source that Logico trusted passed him a message that read, the amazing... Oh, whatever... Aurelin, is that what it was? Was seen by a computer from the 80s. Okay. This one is yellow. Okay, seen by the computer. A pair of safety goggles was not found in the cafeteria. Okay. Lady Violet was in whatever the opposite of love is with the person who brought a poisoned apple. What the fuck does this mean? This clue shows that Lady Violet did not have the poisoned apple. Is that what that means? That's not at all what I would have expected that meant. Logico determined the murder took place on the quad based on the clues he found there, specifically the corpse. Okay. So, okay. This is all I have? There's not, like, more stuff? We know Lady Violet did not have the apple, so she could only have had the goggle. So you had to have this. The goggle was not in cafeteria. So that means that you were not at cafeteria. And then, so you had to be here. Okay. Do not make your accusation until you are confident you know the answer. Okay. The killer was on the quad. The killer was outside. Okay. Yeah, I think it would have had to have been like this, right? Quad. It was Lady Violet. Okay. Was he right? Please? Okay. Imagine if I had gotten that one wrong. While Lady Violetta first protested her innocence, the entire faculty approved Logico's reasoning. This was one of Logico's first cases, and it helped him develop the skills he uses to this day. That concludes deductive Logico cracks the case of the murder next to a fountain. Okay. So, okay. Okay. Alright. So here's our actual daily. Okay, Logico was embroiled in another spooky mystery. A magician / real estate agent had been killed at the Magic Palace. Viscount Eminence. The oldest man you have ever seen. Father Time. It said that he outlived all of his sons and he was born before his father. Excuse me? Okay. He's a Pisces, just so you know. General Coffee, an espresso connoisseur. He always drinks his morning brew before sending his men across the battlefield to die. Was it for honor? Was it for glory? Was it for riches? Or was it for the love of the bean? Definitely the bean. Bald. Miss Saffron, gorgeous and stunning, but maybe not all there in the brains department. Damn, okay. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Or maybe she wants you to think that's what she wants you to think. Only her pet poodle knows. Deacon Verdigris. A deacon in the church. She handles the parishioners' donations and sometimes their secrets. Okay. I fucking hope that's not what it means, because I don't know fucking shit about astrology. Myrtle Volume 2. Okay. Medium weight made of paper. So this is a possible murder weapon. A trained vicious rabbit. Check your hats before you put them on. Look for a clump of white fur. Okay. Made of rabbit and rabbit fur. Why doesn't it just say, like, white down here? A saw. It can be identified by a pile of sawdust left behind. The Ace of Spades. Identified by a playing card. Yeah, okay. Locations. The piano room. In this mysterious room is a piano that seems to play by itself. It even takes requests. Okay, the piano room, the close-up table. Unlucky patrons have been known to have their pockets picked as part of a trick. Indoors, indoors. The private library, also indoors. The main stage, also indoors. Okay, so we don't have any outdoors. The library says it's entirely full of porn. Motives. Whoa, okay. To eliminate a spy. Anybody could be a spy, and anybody might want to kill a spy. So anybody might want to kill anybody. Fair enough. Yeah, I can't believe they fucking dropped that in there. That was an ad. To fight for the revolution. Power to this one particular warlord. Okay. What do they see? Were they worth being killed over it? To escape blackmail. Okay. Each suspect brought one weapon to one location. They each had a motive to kill, but only one was a murderer today. Okay, start with what you're certain about. Whoever had the ace of spades was left-handed. Do we know that? Okay, we do. Left. Okay. Viscount. Oh. So that only. Okay. That means that whoever had the aces. The right-handed person did not have the ace of spades. Which is this guy. The black. Oh! Oh, that's useful. Okay, one of Logiko's contacts in the hand of the mysterious wand gave him this tip. The person with a saw wanted to... What's this one? Decode? The letters are all scrambled, indeed. A spy. Eliminate a spy. The person with a saw wanted to eliminate a spy. Okay. This one? No. This one. Okay. A medium-weight weapon was found on the main stage. Paper, medium weight, lightweight. So the ace of spades could not have been on the stage. Okay. Cool. This fingerprint was found in the private library. Alright. This, okay. In the library, Miss Saffron. Miss Saffron. In the library. The other suspect with the same height as Miss Saffron had not been in the piano room. Okay, well, Miss Saffron is 5'2". Viscount Eminence was not in the piano room. Which one is he? No piano for this guy. Deacon Verdigris had a trained vicious rabbit. Oh, well, there you go. Perfect. The person with Myrtle Volume 2 wanted to fight for the revolution. I don't remember what the deal is with any of these people. Wanted to fight for the revolution. Well, the only one that even is talking about fighting is General Coffee. But I'd like to get a little bit more... The suspect who wanted to silence a witness had a weapon... Oh, wait. The person with Myrtle Volume 2. Yeah, I don't need to know that quite yet. Wanted to fight for the revolution. The suspect who wanted to silence a witness had a weapon made at least partially of paper. So book or card. To silence a witness. So it had to be card then. Okay, so rabbit was to escape blackmail. Okay. So you had rabbit. So you wanted to escape blackmail. The person with book wanted to fight for the revolution. Oh, there's statements too. Miss Saffron was in the private library. Like fine roast, a trained vicious rabbit was at the close-up table. Is this important? A saw was in this piano room. Okay. I was at the close-up table. Allegedly. The rabbit was at the close-up table. So yeah, these are the same statement then, basically. What is close-up table? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's where you play cards. Okay. Miss Saffron was in the private library. Yeah. Okay. A saw was in the piano room. Which is the first one. Cool. Jeez, no way. Okay, and then the rabbit was... We already figured that out, but I'd like to... One of them is lying! The innocent would always tell the truth while the guilty would always lie. Shit. Then he gathered all the suspects into one room and made them listen to him explain his elaborate reasoning before he finally got to the part where he announced who'd done it. Alright. So, these are the same statement. So to me, that kind of backs it up. If there's one that's lying, then it has to be one of these ones. Because if this was a lie, then this would also be a lie. Miss Saffron was in the private library. Is what I deduced. But who's to say? Okay, and she's saying that a saw was in the piano room. Which is what I had clicked on. But if that's not true, I only have one. Okay, no, I have these things. The person with Myrtle Volume 2. A medium weight weapon was found on the main stage. The one with a saw wanted to eliminate a spy. Okay. So, alright, what do we know about... Who are you? They said the saw was... wanted to eliminate a spy. Which is this first one. Okay. I think the liar... Well, I mean... I haven't figured out who was lying specifically, but I think these two are telling the truth because they back each other up. You know? So, okay. The person who wanted to eliminate a spy. And then what have we figured out motives-wise? Escaping blackmail. You. Right. So then, to silence a witness, had the ace of spades. So it was one of these guys. We're probably better off trying to figure out where the saw was. I feel like. I'm starting to think that was... Okay, let me see. Viscount Eminence. Myrtle Volume 2. What did they say about that? Wanted to fight for the revolution. The person who wanted to fight for the revolution... I don't know any of the motives except for... Okay, well I must know some other stuff. Then. The Ace of Spades was not on the main stage. And it was with one of these two people. Viscount Eminence was here, I guess. The main stage. Hang on. No, I haven't decided what weapon he had yet. So by elimination... Okay. So then... What do we know besides this? Wanted to fight for the revolution. I feel like I must be able to... I can cross off a clue on the list if I click on it. Oh. One of these was found at the main stage. You... Miss Saffron was in the library, we think. Okay, whoever had the Ace of Spades was left-handed. Everybody was left-handed except for General Coffee. Which means that he could not have had the Ace of Spades, which we've already crossed off there. We know that Verdigris had the rabbit. The person with a saw wanted to eliminate a spy. So, what do we know about the saw? A saw was in the piano room, according to Miss Saffron. Could the saw have been in the piano room? I don't think... Do we... General Coffee. Miss Saffron was in the private library. Hang on. We took this as a guess. But do I have anything else that corroborates that? We just know that the person who had the same height as Miss Saffron was not in the piano room. Which was, Deacon Verdigris, I think. Oh, no, it was Viscount Eminence. The clues are... yeah. So the one right-handed person could not have had the ace of spades, which was General Coffee. He could have had either of these two things. A medium weight weapon was found on the main stage. They're all, except for the last one, medium weight. Which means that the ace of spades could not have been on the stage. Now, have we figured out who was on the stage? This person. So you, in theory, could not have had the ace of spades, which means that you had it. And then the saw. Okay, we know the fingerprint for sure. General Coffee, right? No. The other person with the same height as Miss Saffron, which was Viscount Eminence, was not in the piano room. The piano room had what in it? Do we know? A saw was in the piano room, she's saying. Miss Saffron. Did I take this as fact, or did I have something else to... Did I have something else to corroborate Miss Saffron in the piano room? The fingerprint was in the library, though. And we... Okay, so that was Miss Saffron. So she was in the library. Okay, Eminence is telling the truth then. Which means that Miss Saffron is the only person whose statement doesn't... We have nothing to... Okay. So then... But we don't have a... Okay, wait. Miss Saffron had the ace of spades. What do we know about the ace of spades? What did the person... She's a lefty, right? Yeah. What do we know about the ace of spades? It was... We assume Miss Saffron had it. Oh, motive, then. To silence a witness. Right? So then... This dude... The main stage. A medium weight weapon. We know both of those things already. It couldn't have been... the only one it couldn't have been was this one. But I think I have 3 things for Miss Saffron now. So if we have Miss Saffron, she has the card in the library. What's this one? To silence a witness. Do we think? This notebook. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. I don't have everything deduced, but I feel like I have enough to make an accusation. Can I figure out anything else? The saw eliminated a spy. Neither of these people... We don't know what either of them wanted to do. To fight for the revolution. The person with Myrtle Volume 2 wanted to fight for the revolution. I feel like when I have 2 of 3, and then the person who wanted to silence a witness... Wait, is that this one? No. To silence a witness. Had a weapon made partially of paper. Myrtle and card. So silence a witness. Yeah, okay, we decided that already. So Myrtle Volume 2 was not used to silence a witness. Right? So then who... To silence a witness and to escape blackmail. Do I have enough to do all of this? Right now? I wanted to fight for the revolution. Fight for the revolution. Saffron is lying. Her statement is reverse. The saw is not where she said it is. Where did I place it? I didn't place it anywhere. Okay, well, in the piano room, we haven't decided who had that. Okay. Okay. So I have that correctly then, right? The only thing Saffron said was that the saw was in the piano room, which means we can say that it wasn't. In the piano room was this guy. So in that case, he couldn't have had the saw. He had to have had the book. You had to have had the saw. And then, okay. The person with the book wanted to fight for the revolution. So that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna go with that. My answers haven't changed, but I feel a little more confident about it in this way. You know? How do I have nothing in here? Were there really no things? There were really no crossovers between motives and locations? I'm gonna go with this. Resolution. Was he right? Yes! While Miss Saffron protested her innocence, she could not withstand the breathtakingly logical arguments our deductive presented, and she admitted she was caught. Ah, shucks, I thought I'd get away with it, she exclaimed. Deductive Logico watched her be led away, knowing it was the last he would see of her. Don't forget the body of the magician/real estate agent. 26 minutes. That feels like too long. I think. But we did it. We did the damn thing. It's 12:40. How, do you think we can get through this? I mean, yeah. The redeems are semi-sacred. I reserve the right to refuse them, but generally I will, do the redeem. I'm gonna have to put this in my list of things. Oh, I should write that down. I should put a list of daily games that you can redeem for. In my about. Okay. He was just messing with us to see how good we were, apparently. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. Thanks. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You was calling me a liar? Is that what you doing? Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Reggie. So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth. Don't redeem her. I don't know. It was fun. I liked it. I want to get better at it now. I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. This guy's got a fucking problem. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Let's fucking go. So, this is not related. I was just reminded of this. I don't know why. But I started reading the book version of Battle Royale, which is what the movie is adapted from. I've never read the book. I watched the movie like years and years ago. But anyway, the reason I mention it, there was a part, like I'm only on like page fucking 30 or something. And there's a part where it says, then there was so-and-so, you remember, that vaguely rough around the edges girl. And I was like, you dropped a class of 42 fucking students on me. No, I don't remember her. I didn't make an effort to learn any names because I was like, everybody's gonna fucking die anyway. Like, I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tenderlender. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I never even been to that Trace Bien joint. You's here? Okay. See, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Thank you. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. He did seem so cool, right? That bill's going straight to you, right? It's funny, because he called himself earlier, I think he said like an unreal cool guy or something. I did think he was so cool. When I played this, I was like in high school and I was like, man, that guy's so cool. Okay, he never met Glen Elg, allegedly. And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, There was a case once where a young lad ate... Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? Okay, there was some lame guy with the name, though. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh, yeah, maybe he's right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Elg then? Hey, right. You just might want to cool your jets a sec. Okay. He set up a meeting. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at TRIBULATIONS then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk to my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. Got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. Not exactly a professional office you got there, you know? So you were in your office on the day in question. Let's see if we can get through this, this testimony before the fucking thing goes off. Before 1 AM. Okay, he waited around for him, but he didn't show. He didn't show up. What do you think, Trite? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? You're setting up a joke? And you yourself didn't go to TRIBULATIONS. What are you trying to pin on me here? Like a literal murder. Why don't you just come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. No need. I'm good, thanks. Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. Okay? Look at his chain, dude. Never. Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office the day that it went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche? Do you think he really didn't meet Glen Elg? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So, you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie? Of course, so we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. I've got to nail him while I still can. Alright. Let's see. We gotta nail him before he gets on the fucking express train or whatever. Let's see here. Oh, well, the matches. I did get a first try. You only get one shot. And I got it. I ain't never even been. You're lying to me. Mr. Tiger, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to TRIBULATIONS before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Okay. Order. Order. Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Bad. Double negatives are so easily fucked up that I don't like to use them if I can avoid it. Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. Sure did. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Well, it sounds like... what's her name? Might have. I was supposed to meet with that kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Okay. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Alright. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godo, that's my job. It's Gray. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since he's paying. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No. It doesn't really in real life either, because you can get a jury duty pretty easy. Alright, he was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant. I'm afraid to fucking press anything now. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlander at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen if there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So, that's why you decided to meet at Tribune. You're going over old ground again, Trite. Sorry. Dude, the judge? Yeah. No, he's deep in it. I think you're right. You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down. You will suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it. I will not. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. May I have another? No! Absolutely fucking not. Okay. So I just did a normal press there, and they didn't like it. That afternoon, when I opened the door. When was that? He's saying that he already was dead when he walked in. $1:30 and 2:30. Okay. The picture. Okay. Laid it over the table. Stiff as concrete. So that implies he was dead for a while. Okay. If the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. I heard the sirens on my way out. I don't... Because we know... I admit it. It does feel about that time. We know that... Do we have anything that puts him there for longer? Okay. Thank you. A photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. A winning ticket for $500,000. The victim got this from the doctor. Computer virus made by Glenn Elg. Wait, so... When did he get the matches, then? VTuber gimmicks, yeah. When is he saying that he got the matches? Because... he's saying he basically walked in and then turned around and fucking walked back out. You're telling me that you grabbed a fucking pack of matches on the way out? It was gonna be... I heard the cops' sirens on my way out and I went straight back to my office. You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you trying to say? You just trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. Dude, the courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Okay. They didn't like that. The guy was laid out over the table. So, yeah, so you're saying you got there
Objection.
after he died. The witness has already told us. But no, I want clarification. 17 cups of okay. Okay. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Why? So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around with no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches? Okay, this is what I want to know. There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Okay, so I was allowed to press that one. You heard the cops' sirens on the way. Wait, so that still doesn't... Left eardrum. Call the police by payphone. Wait. What about anybody else? He doesn't mention
Objection.
anyone else. Oh, I did this one already. Okay, whatever. Place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. Why did you care? Like... I don't understand why he cared. I guess because he said he doesn't have time, allegedly, but... I was supposed to meet with a kid at the restaurant that afternoon. I pressed this one already.
Objection.
Shit. So... One ugly scene. Wait! Hang on. He shouldn't have been able to see that from the door. I'm gonna reload. Maybe with the floor plans do for this? You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigra? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Shut up, Nick. No one thinks you're cool. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigra. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true! Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection!
It's Gray. Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? Yeah, we just said this earlier. What do you mean? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Who was this actor? That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Are we saying that... Are we really saying that it was this motherfucker that did this? I mean, he was the only one there. But, like, do we really think that he could pull off that? Well, hang on, though. Because if he's wearing the scouter, then it covers up the scar in his eye a little bit. Or at least it disguises it a little bit. We do know that, and if you put the... If he put the toque on, right? Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. Alright. We're in ad break. And we're pretty much done for right now. We're outside of the testimony right now. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we completed this one. So we can probably call it here. Yeah. Yeah, I figured this case still had a ways to go because we haven't talked at all about Viola yet. Or the weenies. Dude, it looks gross like that. I don't like the way they're laid out. Do we think that they are like mini weenies that he bought like in a package? Or are these like Vienna sausages that came in a can? Because one is worse to me than the other one. And the can is worse. Gumshoe did do his best. He's just doing his best all the time. I think the can is probably cheaper, unfortunately. I just can't stand the idea of like the weenies like floating in like the hot dog water in the can. I don't like that. I don't like it. Okay, hang on. Slash raid. Alright. We got a minute left, I think. I'm gonna wait to press raid until the ad break is done. Just be on the safe side. I feel like this happens to me every time. I have bad time management. I should do it so that it like we don't have to sit here and wait through the ad. I guess I could snooze the last one. That's probably the actual answer. I have to remember that for next time. That would be smart, wouldn't it? Okay, there's 30 seconds. I'm gonna press raid. Now. 17 seconds. I'm waiting for it to be over. Alright. Okay. So we're done for tonight. We will continue on Monday with Core Keeper, and then we're back on Thursday with this. And let's hope to God that I can fucking remember what's happening in this case next week, because holy fucking shit, dude. Anyway. I hope everybody has a good weekend, and we will see you on Monday. Bye!